My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Ja Morant, Jackson out there with Edey. Then it's Jackson, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. Maxey, that's good.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Fires for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Morant, and it's blocked by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Morant. And Embiid with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Jackson against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Edey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edey's got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Memphis with a rebound. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's Morant off the drive, and he lays it up and in.
This is what teams try to do with Morant. Get physical, make it difficult, but he just continues to figure it out.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Back to Maxey. To the inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Memphis leading. Here's Edey. Pass to Morant. There's a screen. This one for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Maxey with it. We've got 1:28 left in the opening quarter. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Here's Morant. Pass to Edey. And he goes in for the dunk.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Jackson on the wing. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Embiid with a steal. And here's Oubre. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside. Ball stolen. Oubre against Morant. Pass to Edey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's got 6.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Here's Morant. There's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Grizzlies up by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Memphis calls timeout. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage drills.
Grizzlies lead by 3. On the court for Memphis, we've got Edey. Ja Morant is out there with Gigi Jackson. Then it's Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3. Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a 3-point play.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Driving inside, and he jams it home with authority.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Down low, here's Edey. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Drummond. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. Back to Drummond. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run for the finish. And then Morant with the dunk.
With elite speed and quickness, Morant continues to be ferocious on those fast breaks.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Gabatelli. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Edey. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And it's Morant missing. The Sixers trailing. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves. Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey, outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Ja Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Maxey passes to George. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. George has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Edey. Jackson surveying the D. Jackson outside. There's a screen. Goes up on the wing. Here's Edey. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Huff checked in for Memphis. Maxey passes to Drummond. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Jackson against Maxey. Jackson gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Memphis with a rebound. 1:15 left in the second period. Pass to Huff. Over Drummond. It's rebounded by George.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Stolen by Jackson. Beyond the arc. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 7 assists in the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Philadelphia making a change here. 76ers trail by 6. George, right side. Embiid passes to George. From outside the arc. They get it back. The kick out to Edwards. Here's Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid, a screen on Morant. Oubre passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Pass to Huff. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Memphis. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Maxey. And here they come. For 3, George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
And it's Morant missing. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Embiid misses.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
With some arc, pass to Huff. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Oubre. And he banks in the layup.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And the Grizzlies shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Here's Huff. Back to Jackson. And there's a pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Huff. And he'll draw the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the act.
2 shots. The play will be
The
reviewed.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Maxey. The kick out to Edwards. Maxey against Jackson. And it's Maxey missing. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to Huff. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Memphis shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That free throw no good.
Shooting from Memphis, Jay Huff.
And he's good on the second. Now Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Morant pass to Huff. And stolen by Edwards. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, stolen by Morant. The ball's knocked loose. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Huff, and it's Desmond Bane in for Morant. Bane surveying the D. Fires from deep. Nails it from 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. 1:49 left to play in the third quarter. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Edey. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. To the paint. From 9 feet out. Here's Edey. Got a hand on it. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
4 on the clock. For 3, Maxey. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Bane, the pass to Jackson. Back to Bane. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Here's Edie. Pass to Wells. Jackson outside. Another shot. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Embiid. 76ers trail by 4. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here we go. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Bain. Fires the three. And again, it's Memphis missing. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Memphis ahead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. Edie's checked in for Bagley. Memphis has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Edie. Over George. Edie, that's good. Edie's got 20 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Right side Maxey. Embiid with it. Jackson in his pocket. Back to Embiid. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Edie. Here's Morant driving to the basket. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Maxey attacking. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Memphis leading. Here's Morant. Pass to Edie. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Maxey passes to Embiid. Now Oubre. Back to Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Morant into the lane. Here's Edie. Embiid covers. Pass to Wells. The 3-ball. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here's Oubre to take the lead. Cleared away by Wells. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Edey. Up top, Jackson. George defending. 5 on the clock. Here's Wells. Oh, misses the dunk. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Maxey passes to Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Right side, Moran. From outside the arc. Oh, a bomb from John.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here's Embiid. Here's the pick. Pass to Maxey. Jacks up with 3. Hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Jackson with it. Here's Wells. And here's Morant. George defending. Left side, Morant. Here's Edey. And he throws it down with one hand.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Maxey attacking. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
George against Moran to the middle. Edey. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Edey's got 26.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Embiid. Money! And that one brings them within 1.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Out to the right wing. Here's Wells. He's covered by Oubre. Wells, the pass to Moran. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Shot left block. No good off the glass. Embiid against Jackson. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid.
First free throw is good. And that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Right wing. Morant surveying the floor. 15 seconds left in the game. Ja slithers his way in. Ooh, offline. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid him.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
Timeout, Grizzlies. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line. No one said it was going to be easy.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
They're looking good, but they can't afford to take their foot off the pedal. They have to lock down the perimeter and prevent a 3.
Here's Wells. Oh!
Here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Pass to Edey from outside the arc. And Tatum pulls it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's White missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Edey. Fires it up. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Edey. There's the pick. Here's Wells. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Holiday attacking. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about the chances. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
An excellent defender. The way Holiday disrupts and stays active and engaged on this end, outstanding.
And then Morant slams it in.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Now here is Holiday. Porzingis at the elbow. It's deflected. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Jackson passes to Jackson. And it's White with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And Boston has possession, trailing by 2. Out to Porzingis. White against Jackson. Back to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Outside Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 1:19 left in the first quarter of the game. Holiday against Morant. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it so close.
2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, the delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
Yep, that one goes.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. this has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Edie, driving to the basket.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Holiday attacking. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Back to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Jackson. Morant surveying the D. Rebound by the Celtics.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Outside Tatum. The wide open look here for Porzingis, and it's Boston with another.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
It's a tie game in Memphis, and the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Here's Holiday. Lays it in off the breakaway. Holiday's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Just 4 to shoot. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Yeah, they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Jackson drives in. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
And White kicks to Tatum. The tray. The 3 is drilled by Tatum. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Brown feeling it out a bit. Here's Porzingis. Brown finds Porzingis. And finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
Here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Wells in the corner. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Jackson. And now that's 11 points for John Morant. Here's White. It's hauled in by Huff.
Well, he's got to be embarrassed for attempting that one. You got to think twice about that next time.
Now here's Morant for 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum looking around. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
Here's Huff. Now here's Jackson. White covering. Outside Jackson. No good on the 3. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And White kicks to Holiday. White against Jackson. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from White.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Huff passes to Jackson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Over to the left wing. Porzingis kicks to White. Back to Porzingis. The Celtics need to get a shot off. It's hauled in by Huff. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Morant dishes to Jackson. There's the pick. Pass to Huff. With the drive. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. This one for 3. Drops in the tray. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. It's White on the wing. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we finished 1 half of basketball. Grizzlies lead by 7. To step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. This game.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Make some noise. Here comes your Brisbane. And so here's Memphis. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. They've got John Morant. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edie. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Wells in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Outside, Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. Morant with the steal. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Outside Jackson. Puts up a deep 3. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Edie with the rebound. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Outside Jackson, taken away by Holiday. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Jackson. Jumps up. And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Holiday against Morant to end the cold streak. It's tipped. They retain possession. It's his first trip to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The first one falls.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis, that's a 2. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Pass to Porzingis. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Holiday against Morant. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Buffs jacked in. And it's Bain in for Morant. 1:07 left in the third. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Here's White. It's good from long range. White's got 5 now.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Outside Jackson. 44 seconds left to play in the third. The shot by Wells, no good. Celtics trail by 10. Down low, the kick out to Holiday. Drives to the hoop. Back to Porzingis. Tatum on the wing, guarded by Bain. Here's Porzingis. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Bain looking around, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Grizzlies now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Wells wide open. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Memphis going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. On the court for the Celtics, White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. For the three, a nice shot by Huff.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Here's Tatum, throws it down, JT! And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Outside, Bain, pass to Jackson. Right side, Jackson, back to Jackson, out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Bain against Holiday. From the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Jackson against White, driving inside. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Bain passes to Huff. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Here's Jackson. Drops in the layup for two.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
When they go to the intentional foul, Edey's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Bain.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Grizzlies.
Outside, White. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. White goes in. Here's Porzingis, and the shot goes in. And that's now 30 points for Porzingis.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Wells in the corner. Jackson looking around, and Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter, and an intentional foul right there. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
The kick out to Tatum. Holiday against Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Screened by Porzingis. Tatum finds Porzingis.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Wells. And there's the drive. Back to Jackson. From downtown, the three-pointer is right on target. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Grizzlies.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And so Tatum nails them both.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Pass to Edey. Now Jackson, guarded by Tatum. Morant against Holiday. Morant drives in. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Holiday. First one falls for him.
At the line for Memphis.
Both free throws good from Morant. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's what you're saying.
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Derek White.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a
they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And the Cleveland starting five. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Isaac Okoro is out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Allen a screen. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
Pass to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. Here's Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
And stolen by Holiday. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
Wow, missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Here's Mobley. Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday finds Porzingis. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Give it up once again for your Celtics entertainment.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Allen outside, pass to Strus. Allen drives, and it's Allen who slams it home.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Okoro. Outside Tatum, just 5 on the clock. Porzingis sets a screen. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Here's Mitchell. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Holiday. Brown against Strus. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Brown. Porzingis has got 6 points.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
To the inside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Holiday. White with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And look at Porzingis hustling in transition, getting there to complete the fast break.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Cavaliers trail by 6. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Mitchell. He takes it in. Allen can't get it to go.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. 1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Celtics leading by 6. And we'll get the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout. Like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Tatum a screen on Mitchell. Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
And stolen by Porzingis. Tatum with it. Started now by Mitchell. Here's Brown. Oh, look at Brown banging inside.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
They kick it out to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. KP to the cup. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Boom. I mean, Porzingis laying down the hammer. Oh, mercy, mercy.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw is good from Mitchell.
Shooting for Cleveland.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Holiday against Mitchell. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. And stolen by Mobley. It's a one-on-one situation. The 3 is up. Here's Allen. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
And this is why you must box out Allen, a strong player who can hurt you on the offensive glass.
Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Porzingis in the post. Mobley's on him. Porzingis punishing inside.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And yep, it's good.
You're showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
White against Allen. White, the pass to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Back to Porzingis. Again, Boston.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was thinking these since he was young.
Holiday against Mitchell. Okoro outside.
2 minutes.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Mitchell. Three-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 10. A minute 39 left to play in the half. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
White looking it over. Pass to Holiday. 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Porzingis. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
From outside, Mitchell is good.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. White, good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Mitchell powers it home.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Outside Tatum. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Mitchell against Holiday. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. And Allen gets it to go. And it's now only a 5-point Boston lead.
Yeah, and Allen is a high IQ player. One who understands when he should try to score.
Okoro outside. Mobley outside. Outside Mitchell. Up in time. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Boston Celtics. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. So far, it has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. On the court right now for Cleveland. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. And it's Thompson in at the center position. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Strus. Ooh, a two-handed and power slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Kick out to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt, waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. The shot's good. Mobley's got 7 points in the game.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
And Holiday, here we go. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 21.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Jerome. He's scoreless. Thompson, a screen on Brown. Here's Jerome. Here's Thompson. Pass to Strus. From behind the arc. They get it again. Here's Jerome. From downtown, hits the three-pointer. Strus has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Strus the pass to Mitchell. Plenty of space. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. He's got 13.
And as long as there's time left, Mitchell has the confidence to shoot it.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tristan Thompson. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes.
Cavaliers trail by 3.
2 minutes.
Now Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Strus with a screen on Holiday. Outside Strus. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And they turn over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Outside White. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Brown. Off target with the 3. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Jerome. The rebound, Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Back to Strus. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Strus. Here's Jerome. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Brown. Oh!
Wow! Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen comes in for Thompson, and Okoro is subbed in for Jerome. Here's Mitchell, and he drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
White, the pass to Holiday. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Tatum can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
From deep, Mitchell. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston leading by 3. And so they foul intentionally.
Isaac Okoro. First personal foul. Second team foul.
White finds Holiday. Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. This one for 3. Can't get it to drop. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Boston out in front, up 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher. And we saw it right there.
Holiday against Mitchell. Mobley outside. Outside for Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Back to Mobley. With the drive. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Count that one.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Holiday. Outside for Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional. Helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
Porzingis with a screen on Allen. White, the pass to Porzingis. The floater. Nice work from the big man, Porzingis.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Now Porzingis. Can he keep it going? Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's a minute 54 left in the 4th. It's stolen by Tatum. Porzingis against Allen. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they battled so hard all night.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Allen. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Holiday surveying the floor. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Porzingis. Plenty of space. And the jumper from the wing offline.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Strus. Mitchell against Holiday. Back to Strus. Puts up a 3. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Left side, Porzingis. Count it!
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. From deep, Mitchell. No good from three-point range. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so it's Boston with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Timeout called, the Cavaliers. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell misses. So we see Boston get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up with Grant Hill.
with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Dunn is out there with Durant. Then it's Nick Richards. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Allen in at the two-guard spot. Booker outside. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to talk to Kenny Atkinson for a minute. During our talk, I asked Coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. No one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And coming in is a four-spacing two-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Dunn with a screen on Mobley. Durant attacking.
This is how terrifying Durant can be on the drive, using those long strides and then taking flight.
Dunn against Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. And stolen by Booker. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Booker.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The shot by KD. No good. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Dunn left side. No good on the triple. And here comes the break. Hunter dishes to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. It's rebounded by Durant. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. It's a three-point game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Booker. And it falls over the rim and in. 9 points in the game so far.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. And a miss there on the triple. Suns leading by 5. Durant deciding where to go with it. Goes up at the stripe. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Look who it is, everyone. Get loud for your Cleveland Cavaliers.
And Phoenix making a change here. Bulls checked in.
And please give your Cleveland Cavaliers screen team a big round of applause.
Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Stolen by Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Booker the pass to KD. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hands it from downtown.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
Mitchell against Dunn. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
23 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Durant in the corner, takes a three. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 10.
Making that tricky shot from the corner look so simple. That's just a bucket for Durant.
Puts one up from 19. Again, Phoenix.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Six seconds left to play here in the first. Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Sun. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take it. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Bull. And it's KD in at the 4. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And once Mitchell has any bit of momentum behind you, you are absolutely in trouble. He is terrific at scoring through contact.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Kuro throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And the dunk by Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Mitchell looking it over. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, here's something else. Hey, thank you.
There is no quit in Donovan Mitchell and one.
Beal's checked in for Phoenix. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
And here is Durant. 14 points for him. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Up in the face of the ball handler, Mitchell takes pride in both sides of the ball.
Here's a Kuro. They get the rebound. Can't get the reverse flush. Suns leading by 6. Durant the pass to Allen. Bowles setting the pick for Beal. And he drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Defensively, you can't afford to give Beal any space in that two-man game.
Done against Mitchell. We've got 1:48 left here in the second. To the middle. And it's Allen with the jam.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Outside Beal. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Perfect soft touch there from Beal. He can be so delicate when needed.
Back to Mitchell. 59 seconds left now here in the second. Here's a Kuro. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Okoro's got 5 now.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Bowl a screen on Mitchell. And Beal kicks to Durant. Lets it go from 14.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game. Phoenix making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Bol. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Lee's subbed in for Allen. Here's Mitchell going inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Beal, here's Richards, and that one is hammered home.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Mitchell against Dunn. Mitchell passes to Mobley. The shot that time, not on target. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway. Mitchell
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Evan Mobley is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Here's Mitchell. Mobley finds Mitchell. Now Hunter. Back to Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Mitchell's got 27.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
To the paint.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Mitchell outside. To the inside. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Booker. Ooh, Booker glides in to finish the break.
Nice finish in the open floor. Booker loves leaking out and attacking.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
Mitchell outside. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Suns leading by 7. And here's Booker from the arc. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
Mitchell way outside. And nothing is falling for him right now. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Booker. Devin Booker soaring in.
Timeout.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Here's Mitchell into the lane. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Phoenix.
Outside Durant. The Cavaliers pull it in. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Here's Richards, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. For 3, Mitchell, and the 3 ball is good. Mitchell's got 32 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Booker with the screen for Durant. In comes Durant.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on done. Mitchell wide open. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Devin Booker. Here's Bull. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Floats it up there for Mobley. And Bull sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Here's Mitchell. He's got 34. Clock is at 3. A basket good off the assist from Allen. That's 36 points for Donovan Mitchell.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Mobley against KD. Beal with a screen for Durant. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court now for the Suns. Getting going here in the fourth. Bull out there with O'Neal. Then there's Allen. Then there's Dunn, and it's Beal in at the point guard.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Bull setting the pick for Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Mitchell against Dunn. Mitchell passes to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. And Bull pulls it down. Phoenix leading by 8. Booker outside. Lays it up off the glass. Booker's got 26.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And it's done in the corner. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And it's Mitchell missing. Phoenix has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Bull setting the pick for Booker. With the drive, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Kevin Durant's checked in for the Suns. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Here's Mitchell. Plays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 40 points.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Phoenix.
Booker inside, covered by Okoro, and the dunk by Booker.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
the speed of that first step is just what makes Mitchell so difficult to contain.
Booker outside. And there it is for him. Booker's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up and he will put it down on you quick.
Booker, good.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
It's just too bad they're on the outside of the playoff picture looking in. It would have been nice for him to have a chance to perform like this in the postseason. Here's Mitchell. Got a piece of it. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Kicks it out to Booker. A three-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Mobley finds Mitchell. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Bradley Beal's checked in for Allen.
Number 3, Bradley Beal.
And Phoenix has possession. Here's Durant. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
For three, Mitchell gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 49 points in the game. And Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. Beal deciding where to go with it. And it's good for two. And the Suns lead by 16.
Aggressive move by Beal.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about.
they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. So it's Philadelphia now, coming off a Suns make. Now here's Maxey. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Now here's Booker. Out to the wing. Durant looking around. Shoots from the line. Here's Richards. Banked it in off the glass.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out. Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
The 3, George. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Outside Durant. They set the pick. 3-pointer. The rebound by Embiid.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And that one drops for him.
Well, that's virtually impossible to defend. I mean, with Durant's length, those long arms, and the high arcing shot that he shoots, the best you can do as a defender is challenge him and hope he misses.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Down low. Here's Embiid. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Embiid is screen on Allen. For 3, Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Durant against George. Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. Durant with another miss. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Maxey finds Edwards. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Suns trailing. Left side Durant. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Durant with the bucket. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Now here's Maxey. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Durant against George. There's 1:34 left to play in the first quarter. Offensive rebound. Here's Richards. Lets it go from deep. Dunn's shot is good.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence. Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Outside Oubre. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Oubre. And Booker with the jam.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. George outside. No good on the 3. Phoenix has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Durant with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Fires the three. And it's Kevin Durant with the three. Durant's got 8 points.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid, a screen on Allen. George passes to Edwards. The three. And George gets it to go on the assist by Edwards.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. Booker. Again, the Suns good for two.
Boy, Durant did a nice job. Created space for that shot.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here's George. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol, and it's done in a small forward. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. The Suns lead by 5. Here's Durant. Outside for Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. He's got 9.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Substitution. Joel Embiid. Edwards.
76ers trail by 8. Now Maxey. George outside. And the three off target. Beal into the lane. And then Beal with the dunk.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Here's Maxey. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Edwards for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit. And that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Oubre on the wing, pounded by Beal. Outside Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Bol's got 4 rebounds in the game. Beal, the pass to Booker. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Beal from outside. Rebound by Philadelphia.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Booker. A deep 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And Maxey, here we go. And the layup falls. Maxey's got 5.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Outside Durant. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Phoenix no good that time either. And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 5. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Edwards has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, Maxi continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
2 minutes remaining.
Booker pass to Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Bowl. Edwards against Beal. Shot clock at 5. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
George outside. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Out left to the wing. And here's Oubre from the arc. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Oh, a screen on George. Here's Durant. And he gets it to go off the front iron. He's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Rejected by Bowl.
How are you even supposed to shoot over Ball? Insane length.
There's a screen by Bowl. Booker, the pass to Bowl. Shakes him. And he takes it up and lays it in. Bowl's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Maxi against Beal. Oh, got a piece of it. And now the Suns fast break. And finished off by Bowl.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play. That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Suns ahead, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Edwards, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Clock at 4. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. From outside, off the mark. The Suns lead by 4. Beal outside. Pass to Dunn. Back to Beal. There's the triple. Offensive board. Richards outside O'Neal. Beal with it. Maxey covering. Tries again. And a foul called. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Stands at the line for Phoenix.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw drops for Beal. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. 76ers trail by 5. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Now George. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Philadelphia shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
So it's Philadelphia now. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming on the free throw.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Beal against Maxey. Pulls up on the wing. To the right side. Pass to O'Neal.
76ers foul. Edwards. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Richards, the pass to Beal. Shoots over Maxey. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Screen by Embiid. Back to Maxey for the tie. And the 76ers another 3.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
It's Beal on the wing. Maxey covering.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Maxey, that's good. He's got 13.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Screen by O'Neal. Here's Beal. Pass to Richards. Out to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. From the stripe. Beal with another miss.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Out to Oubre for the lead. They get the rebound. Embiid passes to George. That puts him in the lead. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Beal surveying the D. Takes a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the paint. Edwards is doubled. Kicks it to George. For 3. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Sometimes it's just better to give up the rebound instead of fighting through the guy.
Yeah, I agree. And you've got to have a sense of when you're not going to be able to get to the ball. That just wasn't a smart foul.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Beal. Richards, the pass to Durant. Launches it. KD! What else would you expect?
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
There's 57 seconds left in the third. Maxey passes to George. Knocks down the triple. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Bowl, he's checked in for Richards. And here is Maxey. 13 points in the game. George passes to Maxey. Back to George. Fires the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Phoenix no good that time either. Maxey with it. Pass to George. No good on the three. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol, and it's Dunn in at the three. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Booker against George. Pass to Embiid. Fires for three. Bol grabs the board.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
For three, Allen drains the triple. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game.
Durant commands so much attention, part of the reason why he had a wide-open teammate there.
Maxey against Booker. Maxey surveys. Outside Oubre. Pass to Edwards. Outside Maxey. Shoots over Booker. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Dunn's got his fourth rebound in this one. Durant against Oubre. Bol, a screen on Oubre. On the take, Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
The defense getting physical with Bol. Too physical, in fact.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Outside Booker. Bol, a screen on Oubre. Here's Booker. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Suns lead by 1.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Booker off the bounce. Outside Durant. Bol, a screen on George. Durant, pass to Bol. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Kicks it to George. From deep. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Durant. It's hauled in by the Sixers. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And Embiid throws it down.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. He's a pretty intelligent baller.
George against Durant. Going inside, driving to the rim, Durant!
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
The Sixers lead by 4. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. George outside. Now Embiid, bull covering. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Oh, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Maxey against Beal. Outside Maxey. Down low. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
And they've kept the defense on its heels, getting whatever they want offensively. Well, in my mind, KD is one player that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late game situations.
The 3, George. He drops it from range. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
36 seconds left in the final quarter. Stolen by Booker. Durant with a screen on George. Here's Booker. And, oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Now here's George, defended by Dunn. Oh, and the dunk by George.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And here's Oubre from the arc. He can't get that one to fall.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Oubre, and it's George in at the 2 guard.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Misses the 3. Morant against Oubre. From past the arc. And it's Morant missing. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Offensive rebound. Here's Oubre. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Oubre's got his second basket of the game.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Edey. Outside for Jackson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Embiid. Following the basket by John Morant. Here's Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Edey, guarded by Embiid. Edey gets the bucket, and it's all knotted up.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now, here's Maxey. Jacks up a 3, drains it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Morant outside. Pass to Edey. That one falls.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
So stand the Grizzlies trio of John Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
And here's Morant after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. Edey gets the bucket. 6 points for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now, here's Maxey, guarded closer. Embiid finds George. Puts up a 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Morant drives in. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
52 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Edey. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And here are the Grizzlies now. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Edey. Wells kicks to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Maxey attacking. No good, unable to end this run.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And George, here we go. Pass to Oubre. From deep. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis leading by 6. Here's Edey. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O's standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, can you believe that?
Here's Maxey after Memphis gets the 3. To the middle. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Here's Edey. Edwards defending. Edey gets the bucket.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Good on the triple. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Pass to Edey. Now here's Wells. Covered by Oubre. Stolen by George. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Edwards a screen on Morant. Maxey no good. Memphis leading by 6. There's a screen. Pass to Edie. Back to Morant. Five to shoot. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Huff's jacked in. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Jackson. The offensive rebound. Edwards kicks to Embiid. That three off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Now, here's Maxey. 10 points for him. Outside Edwards. Takes the three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Huff. Driving in. Jackson looking around. Pass to Wells. Shoots over Oubre. A shot by Wells, no good. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8-point game. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Timeout called the Grizzlies. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Huff. Here's Jackson. 19 seconds left to play here in the half. Now here's Wells. He's guarded closely. From the stripe, and it's Morant. That time on the assist by Wells. Morant's got 7 points here in this quarter.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Maxey. Oubre with the steal. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Three from the inbound, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies out in front, up by 5. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Memphis. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Jackson is out there with John Morant. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Wells. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game. 4 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Edie's checked in for the Grizzlies.
To the floor for your Grizzlies, number 14, Zach Edey.
The 76ers trail by 5. Outside, Maxey. Outside, George. Inside. Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Here's Morant. Pass to Edey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid. The Grizzlies have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Maxey. And the rejection by Jackson. Outside for Jackson. The three-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Edwards. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now here's Jackson. There's the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Pass to Edey. And here's Morant. Jackson in the corner. Good on the triple. Jackson's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Grizzlies.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Here's Morant. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And it's Morant missing. The 76ers trail by 8. Oubre passes to Maxey. Embiid inside the line. Maxey on the wing. He's got 15. Fails to fall. This number 6 now shooting 50%. He's taken 12 shots. Pass to Edey. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Edey's got 19 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Huff's jacked in, and it's Bane in for Morant. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
The drive by Bain. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Pass to Wells. 27 seconds left here in the third quarter. Oubre against Bain. Shoots over Oubre. Bain, no good. Maxey against Jackson. Maxey kicks to Edwards. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. Here's Bain. Beyond the arc. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Memphis going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Edwards. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Wells. And a wide open look for Bain. Again, the miss by Bain. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Jackson. The 3 from George. It's hauled in by Huff.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts. Getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. Now, coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. George with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Philadelphia. Here's Huff. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Maxey against Bain. Pass to Huff. Here's the 3. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Edey's checked in for the Grizzlies. Morant comes in for Bain. The 76ers trail by 8. George with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Embiid inside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Morant with the drive. At the top of the key, Wells. Down low. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Lets it go. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Pass to Edey. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
76ers ball.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Morant with the steal. Drives to the hoop. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he
was aiming to shatter the rim.
The three from George. Grizzlies with the rebound. 80's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Right side Maxey's up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 21.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the fourth. Morant looking around. And he drives in, comes up empty down low.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Grizzlies.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Morant slams it in.
Impressive job by the players and coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And that one's good, Maxey. From the baseline. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah.
matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Gigi Jackson. Jackson out there with Edey. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Now here's Morant. Edey for 3. Hauled in by Brown. Left side, Porzingis. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Oh,
That's a bad man right there.
Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Holiday against Morant. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Brown with it. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Porzingis. 3-pointer, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Porzingis sets a screen. Back to White. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis up top. Shot clock at 5. No coverage that time.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Inside. Here's Wells. 5 to shoot. Morant into the lane. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down right on Porzingis.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Holiday against Morant. Holiday passes to Tatum. Now White.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Porzingis can't get that one to fall.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Morant with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Jackson against Tatum. Morant looking around. The 3. No good that time. Boston trailing. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Jackson outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Back to White. Porzingis up top. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, BA, at 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And stolen by Morant. Jackson, left side. 4-3. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Here's Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the close of the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Memphis leading by 6. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Morant against Holiday. To the left wing. Here's Porzingis. Grizzlies with the rebound. Now here's Morant. Jackson on the wing. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Huff. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Huff. Outside for Morant. Tries the spin move. Pass to Wells. From the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Among the best passers in the league. Morant finds open teammates.
Porzingis sets a screen. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one. Morant against Holiday. Pass to Huff. Kicks it out to Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Celtics trail by 6. Tatum passes to Holiday. White against Jackson. Tatum a screen on Jackson. Back to White. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Boston on D. From deep, Morant.
Yeah, on defense, you really see Holiday's quickness and tenacity. He refuses to give the shooter any space.
It's White with a drive. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Morant against Holiday. Pass to Wells. Jackson surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries it down low. Jackson's got 5 now. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Timeout, and their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Memphis calls timeout. Edie's checked in for Memphis. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the ram grab.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of, so once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Morant finds Jackson. They set the screen. Back to Morant. Tatum against Jackson. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown with bad intentions.
This guy's so dangerous on the drive, and if Brown has an opportunity to finish strong, there's going to be no doubt.
Here's Edie. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Of course, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Outside Morant, and there's the drive over Holiday. Pass to Edie.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Memphis shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. That free throw misses.
Shooting for Memphis.
And the 2nd free throw is good. 30 seconds left in the 2nd period. Up top, Tatum, defended by Jackson. Got a piece of it. Morant against Holiday. Outside Morant. The 3 is up. He can't hit that time. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Memphis ahead, leading by 5. And we'll return shortly.
28.
During halftime, you look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
Grizzlies lead by 5. On the court for Memphis, we've got Edey. Ja Morant is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the small forward. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 9.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Outside Holiday, outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Operating inside, Porzingis.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. Morant with it. Takes the 3. Rebound Boston. On the wing, Holiday. Pounded by Morant. And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Looking to get back on track. Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Holiday against Morant. Holiday surveying the floor. Porzingis for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Morant. Ja steps on the gas. Here's Edey, defended by Porzingis. They grab their own miss. Morant against Holiday. Second chance effort. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 6. White with it. Porzingis sets a screen. White finds Porzingis. And Morant clears the board. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. Edey, that's good.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. White looking it over. Pass to Porzingis. From deep range, KP hits it.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
Here's Edey, defended by Porzingis. Tatum against Jackson. Jackson, right side. Over White. Nails the baby hook. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there. Refusing to let the defense have the last word. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Morant. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the shot goes. Porzingis has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
Huff, the pass to Jackson. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the third. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Here's Bain. Pass to Huff. Back to Bain. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Not going to go that time. Celtics trail by 5. Holiday against Jackson. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Porzingis passes to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. 14 feet away. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Here's Bain. No points so far. Pass to Jackson. With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Grizzlies. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thanks. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Shot clock at 6. Yep, right through the net. Porzingis has got 22.
When he needs to get into that mid-range bag, Kristaps Porzingis feels super comfortable.
There's a screen. Pass to Huff. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Tatum.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Wells, the pass to Bain. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 9-point Memphis lead.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. One minute in now in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Bain. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum. Ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. Takes the 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Porzingis with a screen on Bain. From 8 feet away, back to Holiday. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Holiday against Bain. Here's Huff. And it's good for 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Edie's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Bain. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Holiday finds Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Just fundamental basketball. Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
The drive by Morant.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Morant fights through contact inside.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Brown passes to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
Kristaps Porzingis a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Here's Morant. Goes back up. From downtown. Here's Edie. And at last, they get one to fall.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
1:10 left to play in the 4th. To the wing, right side. Morant with a screen on Brown. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Holiday. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Jackson. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Ja Morant picks one up. That one misses for Tatum. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th. And then Morant with the dunk.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Morant against Holiday. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Now Morant. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edie. It's hauled in by White. Porzingis in the post. Yes!
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Now, here's Mitchell, following the miss by Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the paint. And then Allen slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Outside Holiday. That's to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Porzingis has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Holiday following the score by Cleveland. Stolen by Mitchell. Here he goes to the right side. Okoro finds Allen. Now here's Okoro, guarded by Tatum. Here's Allen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Porzingis.
Big frame, good score. Pump fake for Allen, but too much for the defense.
Jarrett Allen, 2 shots.
And Allen drops them both. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Tatum looking around. The wide open look here for Porzingis. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Okoro. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's stolen by Strus.
And how about the anticipation? Just sniffed that one out, knew exactly when to make the move.
Outside, White. There's 1:47 left here in the opening quarter. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Taken away by Holiday. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish with light work.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here is Holiday. No scoring in this one. Porzingis. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
How about the creativity there from Porzingis? He wanted to make that one sting a little.
Mitchell against Holiday. Mitchell right side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Cavaliers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lets it go from 14. And it's White missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He notched 8 points in the quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. On the floor for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Porzingis in its center. Mobley a screen on White. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
He had to know that call was coming. You can't treat another guy like a jungle gym out there.
So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
Here's Mitchell. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Mitchell is so efficient and crafty inside that paint. Sometimes you forget he's only 6'2".
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Porzingis has the open look. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And it's Strus missing. The Celtics with the lead. Brown deciding where to go with it. Here's Porzingis. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Porzingis has got 5 points now this quarter.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Strus. Launches a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
White up top, defended by Allen. The 3 from Porzingis. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Mobley kicks to Allen. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true. Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Holiday against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday finds Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Allen. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Tatum at the elbow. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
Mitchell against Porzingis. And it's Mitchell missing. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. A three-pointer is right on target. Porzingis has got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Here's Mobley. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Celtics leading by 3. Outside, White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. 51 seconds left in the second quarter. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. It's Strus on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Strus has got a pair of triples in the second now for Cleveland.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Tatum kicks to Holiday. 24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Porzingis can't hit.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And Mobley throws it down.
Mobley to the hole, just easy off that drive.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Outside, White. Outside, Porzingis. 1 second left. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Boston Celtics. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. This one could go down to the last possession. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of them.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Mitchell. They've got Evan Mobley. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Thompson, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. So they foul intentionally.
Face first. First team foul.
Thompson against White. Tatum setting the pick for White. And stolen by Thompson.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it, run it.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Celtics on D. They lead by 1. Mitchell is double. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game.
Yeah, this is where Thompson wants to do his scoring, close in the paint.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Shoots. Porzingis can't hit. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Tatum. The flush by Tatum. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Thompson dishes to Okoro. Back to Thompson. Pass to Okoro. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Mitchell. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Brown with it, guarded by Hunter. White, wide open, he fires. Off target from 3-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Hunter on the wing, White covering to the middle, taken away by Holiday. And up the court come the Celtics on the breaks. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Max Strus comes in for Hunter. Mitchell against Holiday. Over in the corner, Allen. Porzingis with the steal. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Shoots the 3, and there is White, and that's good on the assist by Porzingis. And now it's an 8-point Celtic lead. Pass to Strus. It's Allen on the wing. Looking to end the run, and Allen slams it in.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
Here's Porzingis. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And at 7-3,
Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for two.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
Here's Mitchell with the floater. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Mitchell outside. Here's Mobley. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
Celtics leading by 8. It's stolen by Strus. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Strus has got 9 points.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And White slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
It's stolen by Brown. Stolen by Okoro. And here's Strus for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Team foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
He hits the second from the line. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one misses.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. Strus, that's for 2. And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. Boston. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the floor for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. They've led by as many as 11 points. White looking around. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. White the pass to Porzingis. Lock at 6. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That is his first foul of the game. Allen against White. Shot clock at 6. Left side, Porzingis.
A 7-footer who can legitimately defend 1 through 5. Mobley is suffocating any player out there.
Strus kicks to Mitchell. For 3. Rebound by the Celtics. Outside, Porzingis, and he commits the intentional foul.
Mobley, his third, second team foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Holiday against Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. White the pass to Porzingis. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell outside. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Allen in the post. Tatum on him. And slam dunk by Allen.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Inside. Here's Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Ball's not loose. Stolen by Okoro. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Holiday. Fires from deep. And White, the bucket on the assist by Brown. White's got 11 points here in just the second half. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And the foul called on Jared Allen. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Team foul.
Allen against White. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. 3-pointer. Porzingis can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Mitchell.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
That one goes in, and that's 21 points for Porzingis.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Takes it inside. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. And it's off from 3-point range. And White kicks to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Here's Mobley. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Holiday surveying the floor. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Fires the threes, and Porzingis gets the 3. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. The quick look, no good that time. Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Mitchell! Evan Mobley with the assist.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Allen.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Now White. Down low. Wide open look. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Count it! Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
They knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Porzingis against Mobley. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
At the line for the Celtics, Porzingis taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much does it.
Fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Isaac Okoro is out there with Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Remains Phoenix ball.
For three, Booker gets the three to fall.
How about that? Impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Left side, Mitchell. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. The Suns on offense. It's a three-point game. Here's Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Booker. Driving in. Mobley grabs the board.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Okoro, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. They trail by 1. Here's Durant, and he drains the turnaround J. Durant's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Puts up a 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Allen is good for 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Outside Booker. The kick to Durant. For 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, my goodness. Throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
Durant finds Booker. Back to Durant. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Deflected. And he's able to get it back. And he gets it to go. 1 minute left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Mitchell. He's off on the layup. The Suns lead by 3. Durant inside. Covered by Mobley. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 13.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Outside Mitchell. And they recover it.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And Booker with the jam.
Yeah, the thing about Booker, not necessarily the quickest twitch athlete. He uses that smooth handle to gain separation.
Mitchell, good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Booker, the pass to Durant. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Allen. Mobley finds Hunter. Shoots over Durant. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns. Wow! Put that in the dunk contest.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. Again, the Suns good for 2.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore. Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Hunter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Bol.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think, obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This this person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Bull finds Allen. To the paint. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's gotten his second bucket. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Durant, he's checked in for O'Neal.
Now into the lineup for your Suns.
The Cavs trailing.
Kevin Durant.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mobley. There's the drive. And Mobley throws it down.
My goodness, Evan Mobley on his way to the cup. Look out.
Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Here's Hunter. Here's Okoro. Bradley Beal puts it in. And so Beal will bring it up for the Suns. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Beal from outside. Sinks it from distance. And now a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Well, Bradley Beal does not need to handle the ball to be a threat. He gets to the catch-and-shoot game and makes the defense pay.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
But once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Mitchell. Here's Hunter. Rejected by Bull. Now here's Allen. Guarded by Okoro. Here comes Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
It is unfair that a 7-footer could be that smooth, that agile off the bounce. Kevin Durant doing some nice work.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Strus, he's checked in for Hunter. A minute 20 left in the half. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. And here's Allen. Bull covering. 6 to shoot. Back to Strus. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Beal. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Come on, this guy's a gifted shooter, and Beal can space the floor with the best of them.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Mitchell with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul.
Kevin Durant.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Allen, the pass to Mobley. And Cleveland, another three.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Durant against Mobley. Durant on the attack. And Durant with the big finish.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Devin Booker.
Outside Mitchell. 3 seconds left. 1 second left. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. On the scoreboard. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Booker and Beal are the talented back.
Oh, wow! The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Beal from outside drains the triple. Beal's got 8 points.
Well, the sweet shooting Bradley Beal gets to one of the best spots for three-point action, and that's the deep corner. Nicely done.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Richards with a screen. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Booker. Here's Richards. Second chance shot. And the layup is good.
What a way to get your first points of the half. Strong play on the offensive boards.
Cavaliers trail by 5. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Mitchell.
Oh! Gets you some! Show us some power!
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Beal against Mitchell. Outside O'Neal. Beyond the arc. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. He's got 7.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Outside Mitchell. Thompson with a screen. From outside the arc. They get it back. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
Richards with a screen. Free throw line jumper. Booker can't get it to go.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Dunn, the pass to Beal. Screen by O'Neal. Outside for Booker. Just 3 to shoot. Over Okoro. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 2-point game. Here's Mitchell. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Booker with the jam.
I'll tell you, let that guy get ahead of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
1:52 left to play in the third quarter here. Thompson with a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Thompson. And he can't get that one. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Beal. Outside Booker. Outside O'Neal. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Mobley. Outside Strus. Mobley outside. Back to Strus. Over Booker. The 3 from Okoro. Cleveland again missing. Phoenix leading by 4. Now here's Allen. Pass to O'Neal. 3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes. O'Neal's got 10.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Hunter comes in for Strus. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell on the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Durant for 3. No luck on that one. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Phoenix. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for Cleveland. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell just exploding to the rim.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Durant, pass to Bowl. Back to Durant. The three is up. Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant, one of the best, period.
Phoenix making a switch here. Beal's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. To the middle. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Assist from
Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this moment. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
In trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Booker with a screen on Mobley. Here's Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And here's Hunter for 3. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
There's a screen by Bowl. Durant inside. He's against Allen. And Durant with the rebound and putback.
Well, capitalizing on the interior, Kevin Durant is a handful if he's got position.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Dunn. Right side, Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And they get it back. Allen can't get it to go. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Screen by Durant. On the wing, Durant. Booker looking around. Back to Durant. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. Richards is checked in for Bowl. Double team on Mitchell. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns lead by 11.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Suns.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Durant.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
First team foul.
Got a piece of it. Here's Booker. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Beal. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You've got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Nick Richards. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. Durant on the attack. And no good. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Here's Maxey. And the shot falls short that time. Oubre against Booker. Richards with a screen. A shot from the high post. Another shot. Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We talked about Kevin Durant and what his plan is for trying to contain him, and Coach said, quote, "We don't want him to get into a rhythm. That's when he's most dangerous." I told our guys to get up in his airspace and make him feel the pressure. An aggressive approach, but certainly a wise one when it comes to a player like KD. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Poke loose. Pass to George. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Now here's Durant. Shoots over George. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Durant's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Embiid. And he gets the bucket. Embiid's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
To the left side wing. Richards, the pass to Dunn. Now here's Allen. Booker with it. He's covered by Oubre. Shot clock at 6. From the high post. Booker no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The 3, George.
Fantastic hustle from Booker, doing everything he can to distract the shooter.
Durant with it, picked up by Embiid. Durant against Embiid. Pass to Richards. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Assisted.
Here's Maxey. No points yet. Down low. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Here's Dunn. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Boy, you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Here's Maxey with the drive, and they pick up 2.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Oubre against Booker. Durant with a screen on Oubre. The kick to Durant. 6 on the shot clock, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Bowl, he's checked in for Richards. Booker, and Embiid with the block. Fast break, Philadelphia. And the shot's good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. Phoenix making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in.
Team foul. Substitution for the Suns.
30 seconds left in the first quarter here. Knocks down the long J.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
The kick out to Edwards. The three. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Inside. Pass to O'Neal. And there's a 3-second violation.
Sixers ball. Sun substitution. Number 3.
Outside Maxey with 1 on the clock. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Phoenix out in front, up 2. Don't go away. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Bol out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's done in at the 3 spot. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Drummond. Got a piece of it. Here's Grimes. Back to George. Clock at 6. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
George hits them both.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Devin Booker for 3.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
His first shot attempt. And Oubre gets it to go.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Booker. Money from 17 feet out. Booker's got 5 points.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Grimes, the pass to George. George draws the double. Here's Yabusele. Kicks it to George. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker busting it up court. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Maxey, he's checked in for George. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Devin Booker. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Suns making a change here. Richards is checked in. For 3, Maxey. The Suns clear it. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Bol, he's checked in for the Suns.
Second team foul. Suns substitution.
Here's Beal.
Bol.
Driving inside. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Maxey. No good with a layup.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
For 3, O'Neal. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's his first foul. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for O'Neal. A minute 35 left in the second. Pure from three-point range. Maxey's got 5.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Now here's Drummond, and there's the screen. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Durant finds Bol. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Durant commands so much attention. Part of the reason why he had a wide open teammate there.
Maxey surveys. Down low. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
To the inside, and stolen by Bol. Durant with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. And Allen gets it to go.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
76ers trail by 3. Right side, Maxey. Lets it go from deep. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Now Beal. Just 3 on the clock. Here's Bol. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. We've got Kelly Oubre, George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edwards in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Edwards a screen on Allen. 6 to shoot. George passes to Oubre. Off target from outside. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Durant against George. Durant inside. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got his second basket of the game. The Sixers trailing. Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. George outside. High arcing shot, and it's good on the lay-in. George has got 12 points in the game.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Here's Beal into the lane. Allen outside. Richards with a screen. Pulls up at the elbow. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Screen by Embiid. Tipped away. Beal with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Phoenix shooting 56% today. Dunn, the pass to Allen. Back to Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Beal from outside. Paul George pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
The kick out to Maxey. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Sinks it from distance.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Phoenix making some changes. O'Neal comes in for Durant, and it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. Now off the inbound, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 9.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
The Suns trailing. Here's Booker. Pass to Allen. Dunn with it. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
His 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. From about 16, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Outside Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 10, and it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Booker no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And George with the jam.
And George really good at recognizing the fast break opportunities and torching the defense with his speed and athleticism in transition.
Dunn left side. Back to Richards. Pass to Allen. Richards with a screen. And Allen gets it to go.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Maxey with it. Richards picks him up. They swipe it. And the Suns pushing it up now. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Paul George.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
First free throw is good. The Suns making a switch here. Bowles checked in. Both free throws good from Booker.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. And it's Maxey missing. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. They lead by 1. O'Neal passes to Booker. Left side Bull. Takes it inside. Paul George pulls it in. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. Pass to Embiid. Back Back to George. Fires the three. That shot missing. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. The Suns on top, leading by one. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after the... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol, and it's done in at the 3. Maxey against Durant. Maxey passes to George. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
George against Durant. Bol, a screen on George. Pass to Bol from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Maxey against Beal. It's Edwards on the wing. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
The offensive rebound. The kick to Durant from behind the arcs. Yes, sir! KD for 3. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Maxey. Durant pulls it in. The Suns leading. Booker finds Durant, fires for 3, and the Suns get another. Another 3.
Great touch from KD, great range too.
Outside Maxey. Embiid passes to Edwards. Embiid with it. Pass to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Maxey. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Booker against Oubre. Out to Beal, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Sixers ball.
So it's Philadelphia now. 4-point game. Here's Maxey. And Durant with the block.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
George for 3. Drills it from deep. George has got 22. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Booker looking around. So it'll be 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out. You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Maxey with it. Beal picks him up. Durant against Oubre. Drops in the layup for two.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Bull. The three. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. And the Suns lead by 4.
Slick feed by Beal. Taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Looking to get it going. Maxey, that's good.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Booker against Oubre. Durant with a screen on Oubre. The kick to Durant. To the paint. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Maxey, that's good.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Phoenix has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Bull, pass to Durant. Bull, screen on George. From the high post. And it's in.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
Here's Maxey. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Durant. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Bull. 6 to shoot. Cash.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Maxey. And he buries it.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Three-pointer, Beal. Ooh, he buries it.
That's why you keep your head up.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian.
will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Edey, Ja Morant, he's out there with Jackson. And there's Jackson, and it's Wells, and at the small forward spot. And it's George missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pass to Edey. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Morant against George. Here's Edey. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by George. And they're on the break. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
All alone. Yep, that one goes in there.
Assist goes to...
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Good work there as it goes. Maxey's got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Edey gets the bucket.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the deep.
Maxey passes to Embiid. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Morant looking around. Edey.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Here's Maxey driving inside. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Here's Edey. 7 points in the game. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 6.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 9.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Jackson. Nothing on the board. Here's Edey. Launches it. The rebound by Paul George. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Knocked away. Oubre with it. He's picked up by Morant. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Right on the bucket.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 9. Embiid is at the elbow. From down low. And that one drops.
And just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. But 3. Here's Heaney. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Memphis out in front, leading. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Memphis leading. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Edwards in at the power forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Outside for George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Maxey looking it over. A 3-ball. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
It's Edwards on the wing. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Pass to Huff. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. Everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Morant passes to Huff. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Assisted by
Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Edwards, a screen on Jackson. The shot by George, wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
That's his first.
Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
6 to shoot. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Oubre. Pass to Huff. Wide open. And the shot goes down. Huff's got 6 here in this quarter. The 76ers leading by 4. Outside, Maxey. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Morant drives in. Here's Huff. Drills it from outside. Huff's got 9.
Yeah, it's such a sweet 3-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Wells dishes to Morant. Pass to Huff. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Maxey in the corner. 1:27 left in the first half of the game. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And George gets the whistle that time.
That's his second.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Second.
Vince Williams is checked in for Memphis.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 5.
Williams, a screen on George. Now here's Morant for 3. And another miss by Memphis. The 76ers leading by 5. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edey's checked in for Williams, and it's in there. Maxey's got 20 points.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Pass to Jackson. Top of the key, Morant. 3-pointer. Second chance shot. Edey gets the bucket. He's got 9.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And he knocks down the first one. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Well, now the question is, how do you scheme this guy? Try to take the ball out of his hands? Bring a second defender? I'm curious to see what they do.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Morant outside to the left wing. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Edey's got 12 points in the game. Outside, Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. Everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got John Morant. Edey out there with Jackson. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Edey. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Morant. And George gets the whistle that time.
Paul George.
And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
George against Morant. And George gets the whistle that time.
Paul George.
That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 6. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Morant bats for 2. Here's Edey. Back to Morant. Jacks up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got 7 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside, Maxey. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Sixers ball.
To the inside, Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw dropping.
Morant kicks to Wells. And the 3 off target. The 76ers leading by 7. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchises.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Buffs jacked in, and it's Bane in for Morant. Bane against Maxey. From deep three-point land. And Desmond Bane with the 3. Bane's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the 76ers.
Number 5, Quentin Grimes.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Embiid. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point game. Here's Huff. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
3-point.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Back to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Grimes passes to Edwards. For the 3. Shot by Grimes. No good.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there. Trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Pass to Huff. And they're unable to get the time basket there. The 76ers leading by 3. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Rim locker, Joel Embiid.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Here's Huff. Back to Bane. Jackson against George. Pass to Huff. Just 3 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. The The 76ers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Embiid driving.
And it's the way he plays the game. Embiid draws a ton of contact. He makes it work for him, and that ability to get to the free throw line is such a valuable asset.
And he makes the first.
Taking 2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Bane passes to Huff. Driving to the basket. Outside, Bane. Outside, Jackson. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Tries again. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Bane.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
6 seconds left in the third. Embiid wide open. And that one released in time, but no good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Oubre, and it's George in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Morant with a wide-open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The 76ers leading by 8. And Edwards slams it in.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Pass to Edey. Now Wells. Jackson with it. Outside for Jackson. Clock at 4. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Outside, Maxey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Pass to Edey. Outside Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Maxey attacking, and that one drops for him. Maxey's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Pass to Embiid. He takes it in. Morant with the steal. Wells wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Wells has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. lane. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
George against Jackson. Right side, George. Outside, Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Maxey. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 9. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Here's Heaney. They get it back, and the dunk by Jackson Jr.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Here's Maxey. Takes it off the glass. Maxey's got 30 points.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Edey gets the bucket.
Assist from
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Edwards. Back to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive. Edwards. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Maxey against Morant. Fires from way outside.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Sends it home from three-point land.
First bucket of the evening. Now, both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. 4-3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And just about a minute into this first quarter. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Pass to Edey. Misses off the left iron. Boston on offense. 4-point game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis head coach. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Jackson can't get it to go. Holiday against Morant. Over to the left wing. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Back to Jackson. Here he goes. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Morant against Holiday. Porzingis. Tipped. Now here's Morant. The D's right on him. Pass to Jackson. Jackson surveying the D. They set a pick. Here's Edey. Clock at 4. Jackson with it. Puts one up from 19. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 4. And it's Porzingis off the drive.
Wow, Kristaps Porzingis puts the ball on the floor, gets right to the cup.
Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
So it's Boston now. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. To the inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Tatum. Porzingis has got 8.
Kristaps Porzingis with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Morant into the lane. Edey for 3. Nails it from 3.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
On the wing, Holiday, hounded by Morant. Here's Porzingis, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. He's got 10.
But he's got the green light. Porzingis understands, be ready on the catch.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Holiday misses in close.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
To the right side. Wells, the pass to Moran. 1 second left. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies leading by 5. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
They've got Gigi Jackson, Edie out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Count the basket. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Down low. Here's Edie. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Celtics trail by 5. Outside Tatum. Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. The three-pointer off the mark. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to Edie. Back to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Holiday against Moran. Outside Porzingis. The rebound by Edie. Edie's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Moran. Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
White looking it over. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Moran against Holiday. Pass to Edie. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edie's got 11 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Celtics trail by 5. Outside White. They kick it out to Porzingis. Releases. And that one comes up a bit short.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Here's Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Wells. And here's Morant. He's covered by Holiday. Shot clock at 3. Here's Huff. No one near him. And it's Memphis with another.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. White can't hit. Memphis leading by 7. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Holiday. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. They set the pick. Here's Morant. Morant with the close range bucket.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Boston shooting their first free throws of the game now. No good on the free throw.
Kristaps Porzingis, 2 shots.
And he sinks the second.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Jackson finds Morant. Pass to Huff. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 7. Outside Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. Drops in the 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Celtics trail by 10. On the floor for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. White, the pass to Porzingis. Takes a 13-footer. Clock at 6. Holiday finds White. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. There's the triple. That's good from Holiday on the assist by White. Holiday's got 5 points.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Outside Bain, pass to Huff, launches the three. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. And they go to the intentional foul.
Drew Holiday. First personal foul. First team foul.
Bain from deep three-point land. No good on the quick three.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
Here's Wells, defended by Brown. From deep. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Tatum looking it over. Right side Porzingis. Huff pulls it in. And it's Bain with the ball for Memphis. Leading by 5. Pass to Wells. Bain against Holiday. Bain, the pass to Huff. 4 on the clock. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Brown. Oh, clear the deck. Jaylen Brown.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
Bain, the pass to Huff. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Porzingis, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Holiday passes to Tatum. The three is up. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got 4 rebounds now. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Memphis leading by 6. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Huff, the pass to Jackson. Here's Huff, defended by Porzingis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Pass to Wells. 3-pointer. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Celtics trail by 6. White finds Tatum. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And there's the screen. Here's Edey. Jackson with it. To the middle. And it's Edey missing. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in the third. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Porzingis sets a screen. The drive by Tatum. The 3-ball. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Tatum.
3 points.
Porzingis has got 20.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific, you've got to guard him out there.
Here's Edey. And that's not going to go. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And so it's Memphis with it. They've led by as much as 10. G.G. Jackson is out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Edey, then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
It's deflected. They get it back. They kick it out to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now here's Morant. No good from outside. To the inside. Here's Holiday. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Pass to Edey. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Sends it home with some power.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
But Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by Boston. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Celtics trail by 6. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy as 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Here's the 3. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team, we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Here's Morant. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Grizzlies lead by 4. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Morant. Down low. Edey. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Right side Porzingis. Timeout. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Fourth fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And the basket by Holiday.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Shot's good by Morant.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Jackson against Tatum. Holiday looking for an opening. Over to the wing. Porzingis with room to shoot. Memphis with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Morant. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Drew Holiday.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Tatum, and he drives in, and it's rejected. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Boston ball.
On defense, the Grizzlies. 9-point game. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 10 points here in the second half. Morant against Holiday. Outside Morant. They set a pick. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Porzingis misses. Now Morant. Wing shot on the way, and it's Memphis with another.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
.29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis surveying the floor. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, it's 7'3". Porzingis is a difficult check. He puts the defense in a bind right there.
And he makes both free throws. 20 seconds left in the game. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. The drive by Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they